Greetings, Commander. Greyhound 1 will be in position to drop shortly. Your mission? To execute Operation Lifeline. Trumbull Valley remains the last county in the Mount Tanner region not completely overrun by the undead, but not for long. The valley is infested with plague hearts, and we have confirmed they are all active and spawning hunter hordes to destroy what remains of the human population. Greyhound 1 will drop into a forward observation base previously abandoned in more settled times. You will secure and restore this as your base of operations with the equipment on hand. With luck, you'll find some discarded equipment. Otherwise, you will need to scavenge, steal, or secure any resources you need going forward. Your task in Trumbull Valley, first and foremost, is to combat and destroy the plague hearts to buy time to complete your secondary objective.
Throughout the valley are pockets of resistance.
Locate these enclaves, assess their capabilities, and recruit as per Article 1. Recruit at least one specialist: chemist, computers, medic, mechanic, craftsman, and utility specialists. We will need their skills for the battles ahead and eliminate any hostiles to your mission. Also, anyone with immunity to the blood plague is a Priority 1 recruit. Do so at any cost. Once the civilians are secured, eliminate any remaining plague hearts. Extractions will take place between 0-100 hours and 0-300 hours on each odd-numbered day of the mission. Be at your base and extract the civilians to the legacy pool. Be careful, Commander. The undead seem to know what we are trying to do. We anticipate base sieges of varying intensity every 48 hours.
Greyhound 1 has been equipped with the best equipment we could muster at short notice. Nurture and build this team into an army capable of resisting the undead and deliver your objectives. Good luck, Commander. We are counting on you.
Hey, kia ora, haere mai, greetings and welcome. I am Guru. We are back in Trumbull Valley with Greyhound 1 playing the Lifeline mod. Well, Lifeline mod, it's not a mod, sorry. I've led you astray straight from the beginning. The Lifeline game series. Hey Bob, how's it doing? How are you doing? Good to see you, mate. Hey Ashes, how are you? Great to see you. Camille, how you doing, brother? Great to see you, man. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, right, game loop is, we're in State of Decay 2, but we are going to try and play like we were playing Lifeline. So we're in the forward observation base. We're running the Plate of Dismay mod, and we're running a light sprinkling of negatives, mostly negative curveballs over the top of it to keep it interesting. So we've jumped in with 7 red Talon. They're not particularly spec'd in any particular way. They were just the first 7 that I recruited to set up the series, and I equipped them all up with various guns and equipment, and now they have to get out into the valley, destroy all the plague hearts, and rescue as many of those specialists as they can, and then clean out the valley without dying or running out of food, running out of equipment, running out of ammo, running out of life. So yeah, that's it. Jason said, good to see you, man. Who here doesn't like the new YouTube UI? If you hate it, then say I haven't noticed it. Is it new today? I'll have to check it out. But anyway, let's get this ball rolling. We're also adding some role-playing elements with missions which come up with these characters. For example, Pila, she's looking for her brother, so it's going to expand out the series as we go, but this is definitely something that you could try yourself. You just need a bunch of red Talon, drop them into a base like this, bring with you deployable minefields, all that sort of thing, because we've been getting sieges pretty much non-stop. They might die down now because we've managed to kill off most of the hearts. Oh yeah, all the hearts are awake, by the way. So, right. Let's see. Who are we actually using? Are we using Pila? No, we're using Tui Leper. Right. Okay. So we're going to swap out and we're going to go for Pila, who is volunteering for duty, Captain. Really? Well, we have a lot of people down at the moment, so sure, step up, soldier. I like your initiative. She is going to travel to Wilkinson's Hollow, Pila's stepbrother's last known location. So they're here to extract civilians. However, Pila's going rogue. I mean, if she had the chance to, you had the chance to find your own brother in this situation, you'd do anything as well to do that, wouldn't you? Right. We'll put that in. Let's see. So all of my guys are pretty much equipped. So we don't need to muck about with switching over. Oh, wow, that's a long way to go. Have we got the gas for that? Let's see. We can do it. Requisitioning fuel, sir. We can do that from here, can't we? Ah. Please, thank you.
I have another task for you. Details forthcoming.
She signed a requisition order. The fuel was available. So now we're good to go. And toolkits. And so we're off. So yeah, last episode we managed to clear out most of the plague hearts in our immediate area. We didn't lose anyone, though it was close a couple times. So far so good. Hang on. Can we get down that way? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. But what's going to happen is Play to Dismay mod is so stingy on loot that, you know, we're just going to run low on supplies, and then it's going to be... Oop, made a wrong turn. Got a shortcut here. But then it's going to be, you know, hard yakka. Great driving there. So there's going to be lots of twists and turns on this series, but we're up to episode 2, and how this series is working out and the gameplay from a conceptual angle is really working for me. I think it's great. I'd recommend anyone who loved the original Lifeline and wants to try it in a State of Decay 2 kind of way, you can set this up yourself. Particularly if you have access to mods. For that you need a PC. But if you don't, even if you don't, just, you know, notch whatever difficulty level you normally play it, knock it up to the next one. If you're already on lethal, then, well, it is what it is. I am the worst driver in the world.
Hey neighbors, I'm wondering if we could borrow some labor for a bit.
Mission comes in. Fireside campers. We'll have to check them out. But Peter's gone radio silent. Where the hell are you? Again. I think it's up this way. Hey, what? It's quite fun to play. I haven't played Trumbull Valley in such a while. It's kind of nice to be back here. Particularly in these kind of, like, up around the Springfield area. Hey, Philip, how you doing, man? It's very kind of State of Decay 1 canon kind of area, you know? This road was always just like chock-a-block. I used to play a lot of Breakdown, and by the time you got up to kind of like level 16, 20, 30, this road was just packed with zombies and juggernauts and all sorts of horrificness. Fantastic. Alright, where are we going here? We're going right up to the... Oh! Gone too far. Hey Shizuka, how you doing? I think we're up here. This used to be one of the spots you could find the RV. Oh, we are miles off. Hey, Independent Courier, how you doing? Is it up here? No. Wilkinson's Hollow. Never heard of Wilkinson's Hollow. I know the farm, but... Oh, I see.
Can you get over here right now? We need help.
Who's that?
Our neighbors just stole every scrap of medicine we had.
Oh, we can't have that.
Law and order. We can't stand by and watch bullshit like this happen.
Right, we'll go on foot. Oh, Camille, you lost your job? Oh, is that part of the shutdown? Oh, that sucks, bro. That really does. We're just fucking pawns, man. We're just fucking pawns. The cemetery in State of Decay 1. Oh, fuck, I'm going the wrong way. Ugh. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to get my shit together. I think I see it. Behind the shed. Yeah, State of Decay 1, I wouldn't go near that cemetery. Nope. No way, no how. Or the church, or the swamp. Or the trailer park, unless I really had to. Sure is, Philip. Here we go. Oh, ammo. Yes, please. Well, it's Nando's car. Ah! Who are you?
I'll be in and out quick.
Computers. We need to recruit them. Oh, is that a... Oh, that's a... Oh, that's a trailer. Okay, Fireside Campus materials. Probably can do that. Stolen meds. Mysterious broadcast. No, we can't go near the mysterious broadcast because the game crashes when I do that. That's okay. There's nothing in there for us anyway. Alright, we'll grab our car for this one. Alright, we can't recruit that trader. Let's get going. The time is 3:14. Now, I think we've already extracted... Fill her up. We've extracted one, I think, mechanic. And on the map, there is an auto mechanic as well, who we will extract. By extract, we get back to base, and if it's a... And we extract between the hours of 100 and 300 hours. But there is almost always a bloody siege every night. But if there isn't, we've got the Clio... siege device there, whatever it's called, to call them in.
Help! I need help!
I'll be there soon.
Where is he?
I don't know how good it is to see you.
We found him!
Fuck, Vato. I was freaking out.
Are you okay, hon? Let's get you back home.
Orale. Some of the other cops who survived went south. They say the government's reforming down there. I couldn't leave as long as you might be alive. Tax situation's better up here, too.
Well, he seems to be in good shape.
I'm sure I can put this to good
Ah, there's the materials too. So, this is great. We'll be able to help out those campers. Bring back another recruit who will be happy to help us. Although he is technically a civilian, he is a police officer.
Well, I found something at least.
So you know, and we're coming back with ammo. Captain should forgive me. Okay. Hey, Diviners, good to see you, man. Long time no see. Friend, I'm jealous. Most times the brother is already dead. Yeah, I know. I've been pretty lucky with it. Last 2 times I've had it, he's been alive, so that's been pretty cool. Okay, we got that, and over here we've got... Let's see what we got. Another coffee. That will stack. You might be laughing at all of this, you know, going back and claiming a coffee or a snack. But it'll probably come down to those.
No more of that.
Get a tiny amount of chip damage. Alright, Nando, jump in. These guys give us roadside assistance, so we might tell them that we're on the way. Close your mouth, Nando. You don't want that stuff going in. UBV, how you doing, man? How you doing? I'm good, my friend.
Deep out here.
We've only just started. We've already gone off piece. Pila's switched her radio off and gone in search of her brother. She hasn't figured out how she's going to explain to the commander exactly why she did this. Against orders. We're here to extract civilians, not put them in harm's way, etc. Blah, blah, blah. But she's coming back with a ruck of ammo. Some help. Oof, that was close. So she just might be able to explain her way out of this one. Oh. This truck is too big for me. Hey, Mr. X! Clay! How you doing, man? Great to see you. Yeah, we'll go this way. So risky as heck, though. Alright, before we get you back to base, Nando, I have to get some runs on the board to explain to the commander I wasn't actually supposed to do this. But what I wouldn't do for my little brother. Who's obviously adopted with that accent. Or was it me? I was adopted. Doesn't matter. Right. Let's go. So if you jumped in and you're new to the series and you're wondering what the heck is going on, just go back and watch the first minute of the video. It'll explain everything.
It's not finished off yet.
Good to see you. Come in. That was helpful.
Yeah.
Catch you later.
Having roadside assistance where for some... Well, we don't know what it costs. $250. Ah! 14 9mm. We actually do have some 9mm weaponry in our base, so that's pretty good. We have plenty of room for outposts. I'm probably going to get my favorite medical outpost in this game up and going, which is right in the heart of the oasis. You love Lifeline? Well, I'm trying to replicate it here. All right, Nando, leave the talking to me. Commander, We need to talk. I was successfully completing a mission and bringing back ammunition when I randomly stumbled across Nando, who is my brother. A likely story. Where is he? Not even there. Learn about Survivor. We'll recruit him for now.
I won't disappoint.
Never give up on family. You taught me that.
He is a police officer, has a routine, can sleep anywhere, and is Peela's brother. Not sure we've got the supplies to keep him indefinitely, but for now he can definitely help out around the base. What's his equipment? It's got a backup bossy. That's not enough. Civilian Vector Carbine. It's a perfect weapon for him. We'll take his smoke grenades. Very good. He's armed with a police nightstick. How about that? Well, Peter.
Okay, guys. It's past time for a grocery run. Any volunteers?
Grocery run. Yes, Peter. You need to get out there and find the food to support our community now that you've added your brother's cost to it. So, Peela, your job is to find some food.
Careful. I see a screamer.
So we've already got a water pump station set up. So we definitely want the southwest power station as an outpost, but we are some way away from getting that. Mr. X says, I hope State of Decay 3 has something like it. Like Lifeline? Something like a Resident Evil Hunk Tofu or Mercenaries quick mission that you can run through. I'll admit, I haven't played any of the Resident Evil series. I have Resident Evil 2. I bought on Steam because it was really cheap. But haven't yet played it. I've heard good things. I've heard excellent things about it. But I haven't even really watched the series. Sometimes I'll watch someone play a bit of it to get a feel for, oh, yep, that looks cool. But I won't watch it all the way through because, you know, it might give spoilers and stuff away. Mainly for RPGs, you know?
Yeah, definitely locked. No more creepers. We're good to go. Hey folks, the outpost is up and running.
My favorite outpost spot up on this top of the map. That one and that one, they blocked the street. Covers all this stuff. I mean, look at, actually, I think we looted some of that stuff. There were more finishing moves. Yeah, there were, particularly with the heavy weapon. Like that whole spin around thing. I mean, you do it as an execute here, but you could actually do it as a fighting move. State of Decay 1, and it just rocked.
A lot of stuff.
Yeah, to be honest, you know, when I think about State of Decay 3, and I did a video like a couple years ago where I kind of thought of I'd like State of Decay 3 to be everything for everyone, you know. kind of like
Well, it's not
a
really
single
anything
game mode
special.
that simultaneously allowed people to play as a solo survivor, like carrying around a rucksack, which then you deployed and it turned into like a small base with like 1 or 2 small facility slots, limited. So, you know, bed and maybe, you know, a drying rack or that sort of thing, like real survival sort of stuff. Then the traditional game, and then a kind of one where it was more like settlements from Fallout 4, where you could, you know, set up your community, but you could also like select 2 or 3 of those people to go off and set up a community somewhere else, and then you could have a network of these communities. I've kind of stepped back from that view a little bit. I mean, those are all kind of cool concepts, but whether they would all work together nicely... Oh, shit. Don't let the screamer scream. Because of my time playing State of Decay 2 after that, multiple mods, multiple different approaches to the game.
This is quite a load I'm carrying.
Take that out for now. I've come to the conclusion that it's the community building elements that really appeal to me. And so I almost would like to see some of the elements that were in State of Decay 1 appear in State of Decay 2. Things like hiding in bushes and stealth elements. I want to see a revamp of that. Yeah, I think we might see, and I am hoping to see, that the kind of plague heart mechanic and the infestation mechanic, instead of being 2 different things which are supposed to kind of interact with each other, and with all the best intentions of the world, I don't think it's quite pulled off. They've pulled that off. They need to kind of merge those, take the elements of both, because infestations never really bothered me, and nor did the sieges, when they were just random and they would just turn up. That was just life. You know, you're in a zombie... To me, that was just life in a zombie apocalypse, is the zombies turn up. That's total zombie pop culture canon. So I was all up for that. Hey, Mark Miller, how you doing? So, yeah. What was I saying? I don't remember. This is what happens to your brain when you get older.
If you drive past a horde, congratulations, asshole. You just passed your problem on to the next poor bastard. Stop worrying about your damn car and take one for the team.
Yeah, we were talking about State of Decay 1 elements. So, you know, one of the things that people have always requested is being able to build up, you know, board up windows and stuff. And I did really like that in State of Decay 1. So if there was a way that they could kind of bring that back, that would be cool. So if you boarded up a house and you could search it really quickly, or it reduces noise or that sort of thing, because in State of Decay 1, when I was traveling around the map, nighttime was really dangerous. You know if you played it. So sometimes you just hunker down in a house somewhere, particularly if, you know, early on in your State of Decay career. So you board up the windows to give yourself a chance. Which one of these do we want? We'll take that. Still more stuff. We'll come back up. Yeah, good to see you, Mark. How you doing? About sieges and infestations. Oh, yes. So, you probably would have noticed in the trailer, the second trailer. Forget the first trailer. Forget it. Just, you know, remove that from your brain. So in the second trailer, you notice that when the survivors calls out, "I need help," and then they all rush off there. They're in an area where there's that thick yellow miasma in the air, kind of like plague smoke, but yellow. And then there were and the image you can see it really clearly is when the survivor climbs on top of the van to fire her rifle. There's a big kind of pumpkin-y looking thing there. So I think that's going to be like the equivalent of, and this is just my opinion. I don't know. I don't chat with the devs or anything, and they wouldn't tell me even if I did. That I think that's what they'll do with the plague hearts. Concept is they're good from a kind of like a spawning point of view. Like these are where the zombies go to, and this is a hive, and so there's a hive mechanic into why there are zombies everywhere all the time, why they never run out of zombies, which kind of works. But yeah, I think infestations will be the primary mechanic. And I think they'll have a different purpose in the game. They won't just kind of occupy a building, give you morale penalties, that sort of thing like it used to be, or spit out hordes necessarily, although they could. But they'll be more embedded in the game rather than... Yeah, if we think about State of Decay 1, State of Decay 2, in principle anyway, particularly State of Decay 1 and early days of State of Decay 2, you went off, you ran around the map. Let's ignore, just park plague huts for a second. You know, you had to build your community, you had to recover resources, you had to train your people and level up your skills and explore the map and make contacts with survivors and that sort of thing. And then there was, and there's infestations and they get in the way. And you've got to take them out or not. If you don't, then you get penalties for whatever reason. So in State of Decay 3, I think they'll be a little bit more embedded in the game, and they may turn up somewhere. And the hey A-Cup, good to see you. Sorry, I'm mid rant. I'll say hi in a sec. And so what I would really like to see, and what I thought, and this is how I thought they actually worked in the game. The infestations was that they increased the ambient spawn rates. So the more infestations you got on the map, then the more, you know, if a horde would normally spawn 4 zombies or 6 zombies, and now it spawns 8 or 10 zombies, or if there's 1 horde, now there's 2 hordes. It's kind of roaming around, that sort of thing. So the more there were on the map, they increase the intensity. It doesn't mean that you have to, if you can handle that, then fine, you don't have to go after the infestation. But if you want to keep those down, you're finding that real pressure, you can go for the infestations and bring that heat level down. So that's how I actually thought it worked, before I really understood how it is. We'll just have a look over here, just in case there's more stuff to search. Good to see you, Aka. If in State of Decay 3 they could have the base game and reuse the same map to do like GTA 5 online, 50 people on the map and loot respawn. Nah, I don't think we'll see that, mate. I don't think we'll see that. I don't think I would want that personally as a player. There's something about State of Decay 2 where it's just you and your community out there trying to survive. As soon as you enter, you know, as soon as you introduce complete strangers on a same map with the same mechanics to be able to, you know, collect loot and all of that sort of thing, you're moving into that MMOPG or whatever it is, Maporg, and I don't think that really fits. I would expect that you can start a game as multiplayer, invite friends in, so that you can have a much better multiplayer experience. I think that's a given. It's going to be a lot better. What else do we need? We're looking for food. Sure we find food anywhere around here. Yeah, tough gig. Food. There's food in Marshall. Always food in Marshall. Come on, we'll just stop here, and it's quite quiet, so we'll jump out. So yeah, I kind of see the infestations as working kind of like the cordyceps in The Last of Us. Not the game, but, you know, the concept of it, how it spreads out tendrils and, you know, pops up in places. I don't think, yeah, State of Decay 2 won't have the massive hordes and stuff like, and sprinters and stuff in that you see in those games. Ah, ammo, perfect.
No sign of creepers here.
But that's how I think it might work, and I'd be quite happy with that. Better follower AI, Danforth, better graphical depth, and a much more worn down world. So yeah, I did a video recently, quite recently, about what the map might look like in State of Decay 3. And I did talk about a Danforth or an urban map. I don't think you'll ever get a full city map, because cities are full of big tall buildings, skyscrapers, apartment blocks, all of those sorts of things.
That's all I'm going to find here.
And they have hundreds and thousands, you know, in a city block, you could easily have 1,000 rooms. So what are you going to do? Walk into all the thousand rooms and search them? Even if there was only a container in half of them, that would be 500 containers. But what I was saying in the video, and I do recommend you go have a look at it, is that it could be a small area of a map, which is like in an outer block of a city kind of thing, where you can go and, you know, you might go and fight,
Yeah.
I'll call them Red Talon. Let's say Red Talon are actually the bad guys, you know, or a pirate group kind of thing. And so instead of fighting zombies out in that town, you're having more a PvP experience, fighting guys with ammunition, automatic weapons and that sort of thing. It'll be AI. It'll never be player versus player. It will never. It just won't. Yeah. If it does, then I honestly think by that stage, most of the current design crew would have left. Because that's not what State of Decay 2 is about. Am I full? I'm full, and... Call in a food ruck, you reckon? I was trying to husband my influence, because it could send me down to Marshall anyway. But I'm running out of options. All right. We're finding a few random stuff. Having NPC enclaves walking around the map would be cool. Would it? Would it? That would depend. That would depend whether you were ready for them, and that you weren't hideously outnumbered and outgunned, and that you had a reasonable chance of seeing them approach. Let's say you're running down a road or moving through woods, and there was a small drop, and you just dropped over the drop, you know, and there were 3 NPCs there with AK-47s, and they just shot you dead. Would that be fun? I don't know. Problem with PvP combat is for it to be, if it was to be realistic, which is what people kind of ask for, then you would be one-shotted all the time. Your favorite character would just be wandering along and bang, sniper rifle through the head. Don't know if that would be fun. So of course, to remove that element, you've got to make your character tougher and their characters tougher, and you end up being bullet sponges. Be cool daybreak-like game. You start on the first floor and have to make it to the roof. Yeah, okay. That's pretty much what I was in that video that I did. If you go to my channel, like click on my logo in the comment section and go to the channel, it's the second one featured. Little thumbnail of a guy holding a map. And in there I do talk about that. So it could be a mission where you've got to either negotiate with these guys, trade with them, or attack, that sort of thing. So it would be very much, you know, big buildings and running around. Hey, Tim, thank you for subscribing, brother. Welcome to the channel, you legend. Nice. So yeah, in my mind, you'd go there. Let's say you were going there to assault them. You'd have running battles with these guys and girls, and you know, you'd shoot them and they'd fall down and they'd drop, but you wouldn't be going to that part of the map to have this game loop. You wouldn't be going there to, I I'm going to go to the city because I'm going to loot stuff. It would have to be mission specific. But that way you could add those city elements into the game in a way where it doesn't detract or damage the game loop, and gives people somewhere they can go to have that player versus player experience. Because let's face it, in a zombie apocalypse you would have, and you do have in State of Decay 2, you know, hostile enclaves and whatnot. So it's not like it's not in the game already. It's just, I don't think there's too many people out there who would say that, you know, it's particularly well done, or it's a particularly gratifying and satisfying experience to, you know, take on AI enemy enclaves. And the AI could be better, definitely could be better, but at the same time there's good and then there's ridiculously good. So if you went up against an enclave which would always just gun you down because, you know, they had a sniper on the roof, they had a gun position with an AK-47, and they had a guy moving around on the flank with a shotgun, and you're just there going, this is shit. Fucking SWAT teams, you know? It would be a tough one. Only thing I will do in PvP is look for a bloated gas launcher. Yeah, like I say, I'll put my reputation on the line. There won't be PvP in State of Decay 3 because the game is just not about that. It's not. There's plenty of games out there, you know, the DayZs of the world, the Rusts, never played it, but heard about it, where you can play PvP zombie apocalypse to your heart's content. Go nuts. State of Decay 3 will not be that. And I think if they did go in that direction, I think it would be a mistake. Bob wouldn't play State of Decay 3 if it was PvP. Yeah, I mean, I could see them if they absolutely had to do that. Let's say, this is a bad analogy, but let's say Microsoft crushes Undead Labs nuts until they put a PvP in there. I could see it being a game mode like Daybreak, right? Where you go in with pre-rolled characters and that sort of thing, so that there's no consequences for going in, having fun, blasting away with your friends or strangers, then you exit the game and you've lost nothing. If you were doing this with your, you know, your forever community, and some wanker comes in with 6 of his mates and just annihilates them, are you going to play the game? You're not. You're not. And the game loop would be entirely different. Entirely different. Right. Food. There is food here. And that would give us an angle in. Actually, I say there's food there. We're playing Plate of Dismay, so doesn't necessarily mean there will be food where it says there's food. But we're going to swap Peeler out because she'll be getting tired. Reggie is ready to be extracted at the next opportunity. Take song. Running a bit low on ammo. See what I mean? These guys came in fully loaded. Not so much anymore. Drop that. Ah, he can top up. Lily Ritter. Yeah. I would lay, yeah, I mean, I think about the amount of time that it's taken to get from State of Decay 2 to State of Decay 3, and you look at the trailer again, I'll go back to the trailer, where they jump a fence to go help their friends. Oh, we need gas. Did I say hi to you, Voodoo? Hey, Voodoo. Great to see you, man. Always a pleasure. Yeah, you go back and look at that video, and they jump a fence and they run and go to help their friends. You'll see they run past a Bronto gas or a gas station, and it's completely dilapidated. The forecourt's almost completely collapsed. So I'm looking at that and guessing at a 10 to 15 year gap between State of Decay 2 and State of Decay 3. So in that time, I think with that kind of temporal gap, do we want to go down that? No, we don't. That gives the the developers a bit of license and a bit of leeway to change up some of the personnel who have been canon to the story so far. So you know, in the game, Ray gets really sick, and in there's State of Decay 3, there's no reason why Lily Ritter can't have moved on, or you know, well, before I go on, and again, it's all in the video, I think that we'll see new maps. I don't think we'll necessarily have the existing maps that we have in State of Decay 2 in State of Decay 3. If there is one, it's probably Trumbull Valley, just because of, you know, member berries, basically. But I think there's going to be entirely new maps, but there could be references back to the old days, being State of Decay 2, and the old maps within State of Decay 3 to keep that continuity.
Yeah, this place could come in real handy as an outpost. Okay, the outpost is secure and ready to go. And with just a bit more effort, it could really be something.
Oh, you jerk. Good shooting. Oh my word. Oh, he's vicious. Wasn't there a giant plague wall gland in the trailer? Yeah, so that was the kind of, I call it a pumpkin, right? Because that's what it looked like to me.
I suppose we can do something with this.
So it could be more plague wallish. So I think that is going to be the combination of, you know, the plague heart mechanic kind of. Someone's shooting at me? Fuck, they are. Hostiles. Move in!
Fire in the hole! I should reload. The last one in here. Want to feel that again?
Hostiles eliminated. Yeah, but Shizuka, it could be a plague wall kind of situation. I think a plague wall would describe
We don't deal with these infestations.
that
They're gonna
infestation function a bit better, I think. Because I don't think there'll be plague hearts as such. And I don't know if everyone knows this, but the developers said that when they went to launch State of Decay 2, they felt something was missing from the game. And so they introduced plague hearts very late on in the development piece, so it had less time to test and refine than some other elements of the game. I gotta say, as a player moving from State of Decay 1 to State of Decay 2, I'm gonna say I didn't like plague hearts, but I'm not dissing the game. I just didn't like fighting them. I didn't know how they worked. They terrified me. Every time I went near one, I got jumped by a feral, so, you know, I thought that was connected. All of that sort of thing. Yeah. So will the plague have mutated into something totally different? That's a good question. Don't know. I think fundamentally the Blood Plague will still be the same. There could be different vectors for it. So maybe while you're in that miasma, you are more vulnerable to infection, or maybe, you know, like a Black Plague Heart, your infection might just creep up really, really slowly. There could be some sort of function like that. Wow, we went through all that ammo. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, whenever I do like a video saying that, you know, a speculation video, or it could be this, could be that, maybe it'll work like this. They've actually come up with something which is, you know, in my mind, really, really good. So... we got snacks? We do have snacks. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they come up with. We got more 762. They might bring back collecting stuff from sleeping bloaters missions. Oh, they could. Yep. Yep, they certainly could. I think we might see a changing dynamic in terms of how the undead turn up. I probably do want some sort of fire. Wow, that is all our 762. All right. Use it wisely, mate. Use it wisely. Screamer up here, so we'll start with using it wisely on him.
Just shut up already.
So I think, you know how dangerous the plague zombies are in State of Decay 2, particularly when you hit a heart. Like, there's just dozens of them everywhere, and they scratch and bite and claw and all the rest of it. I think that the zombies will probably slow down and become more like more shamblers than sprinters, and particularly those ninja, you could call it cheesy or magnetic zombies. I think we won't see those anymore. I think the design of the zombies will be a lot different. I suspect they may do more damage than what we used to, but there'll be fewer of them, and they'll move a bit slower. I think that'll be the kind of dynamic where they'll go, and I think they'll try and upweight the danger from the freaks. So the screamers, you know, they might not drop from a single headshot, or, you know, the ferals might move even faster, or they might track you like a wolf, you know. Be intelligent and hide behind things. When you aim, they won't come out and run straight at you. They wait till you're distracted, turn your back, and then they come charging out. Something like that. So I think they'll probably explore that side of thing as well.
I have an idea. Let's look somewhere else.
Yeah. So yeah, and I got that just from watching, that's the impression I got from watching the trailer, where, you know, the survivors standing on top of the van.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, it might just clear up.
Right, standing on top of the van, and the zombies are coming in. They're all kind of slowly shambling in. I didn't see any sprinters there. We didn't see any freaks to know what they're like, but I can just see that if you were going to, you know, make the zombies essentially less relentless as a shit. Oh yeah, we're in plague territory. Oh, they're all awake anyway. Like this. I don't think you'll necessarily get this in State of Decay 3. Mind you, we are playing modded. Oh shit. Oh shit. Woo!
Passing out.
Holy shit, he's fast. Yeah, we're not fucking around. Yeah, so picture juggernauts that run twice as fast. Holy cow. That was the first trailer. I've basically discounted that first trailer as been reliable intelligence about what might be coming up in State of Decay 3. I honestly don't think there would be... Problem is, if you put, like, infected animals in the game... Does he see me? Man, his eyesight is amazeballs. Oh no. First trailer was clickbait. Yeah, basically. A lot of the discourse on it and reading about it was that someone wanted to put together a trailer, and it kind of summed up all their ambitions without actually talking to the developers or thinking, is this done? Yeah. Can we do this? Do we want to do this? All of that sort of thing. It was more just a, yeah. So, I mean, in that trailer you saw a solo survivor for starters, you know? So it's like, well, that's not very State of Decay in the first place, you know? State of Decay is a community building game. I like the idea of snow and biomes. The graphics look good. But the problem with if you put zombie animals in the game, then you basically have to put real animals in the game as well. And, like, how are they going to show up? We know that zombies hang around in hordes and in buildings and that sort of stuff. I actually even didn't think that the zombie deer was that cool when I saw it. Like, yeah, it's a twist on the hunter becomes the hunted kind of thing. But the idea of a zombie deer is, to me, isn't that terrifying. And so, let's picture a horde. Let's say the hordes are reminiscent of the hordes we see in State of Decay 2. So what are you gonna see, like a juggernaut, a screamer, a feral, and a zombie deer? Or a horde of zombie deer walking down the road? Maybe you could. Maybe it would work. I don't know.
It's useful, I guess.
I don't know if it would add anything to the game.
I have to get more of those.
But I could see the blood plague having different effects. Voodoo. Thinking about it a little bit more. So, oh, excellent. Let's for a moment look at the bar that we've got, the infection bar that we've got at the moment. It's very easy to remedy as long as you've got a plague cure, right? And you're fixed. It might be more difficult to cure the plague. It might become resistant to the cures, so that the act of reducing the blood plague becomes a much stronger mechanic in the game. I'd quite like to see that, because to me, blood plague, initially it terrified me, but as I, you know, put the hours into the game, you know, I figured it out. It's really comes down to what equipment you've got, and 4 minutes is a long time in the game to sort it out. Let alone on the other difficulty levels where, you know, you've got 15 minutes and half an hour and what sort of, you know, that sort of thing. It's not the danger that it used to be. But, like, if we looked at that bar, maybe that bar increases over time, and as it does, you might get some debilitative effects. And I think there is a zombie game out there already, but it's more an isometric one as opposed to a third-person shooter. I can't remember what it was called or anything, which is useless, but there we are. but it was that sort of thing. I would love a distraction right now. It's alright, he walked past him, that was handy. One thing, there was a little bit of evidence in the game, in the trailer, but doesn't necessarily mean it translates to the main game, is a weather system, an active weather system. I would very much like one of those. We'll just leave him. He can run around. I think there's a... Let's check the barns. We might get even more food. Check the farmlands. So I would love to see like rain and mist. If there's a river and it rains, I would love to see the river level rise, so that you might not be able to cross it on certain days or at certain points. And more ambient wind and stuff. So like, you see how these trees, there's no wind, they just, oh, hang on, they do a little bit. Hang on. Let me inspect before I go throwing around accusations. Oh, that is cool.
Hi, this is Lily.
Usually they spawn out.
All the new additions to our Trumbull family.
Ah, see, like that one.
Before I started the network,
It's cool.
I lived in Trumbull.
I wanted to explain something, so here's Lily. Hey, folk, how you doing, mate? Good to see you.
That valley will always have someone there to watch out for you.
Oh, they are moving a little bit.
And that someone is my good friend, Raymundo Santos. If you need help, Ray is the guy to see.
He's down there, Lily.
Dang it.
I'm no miracle worker.
Don't be modest, Ray. I can't imagine a Trumbull Valley
There's another... Okay, we're in the fueling the plague territory. This is a dangerous place to be. That's probably what we need to hit next. The Juggernaut is 4 times bigger in the trailer. He's a big boy, isn't he? He's definitely been going to the gym. He is buff. All right, well, we'll go have a sniff at this other barn. Oh, yeah, there's something to glow. It's the medical tent, so just have to be a bit careful. Oh, that doesn't bring them. I don't know what will. Ouch. Ah, they've changed it. Or either that or the mod has changed it. So you can tell the difference between the burning zombies and the exploding zombies. Orange is the exploders, blue are the burners. That's handy. Usually it'd be, if they had just glowing eyes, purple glowing eyes, they'd be the burners, and if they were covered in, you know, if the purple rippled through their whole bodies, then that would be the, they'd be the exploders. Yeah, police car with a siren would be a good distraction. I think we'll see, we'll definitely see some improvements or some developments in the vehicle area in State of Decay 3. Looking forward to that. I think what we'll see is modular enhancements. Oh, you jerk. Ow. Right, better get back for that. Because I don't know about you guys, but in State of Decay 2, I've had series and communities where a certain vehicle... Nice. No food, though. Thank you, Plate of Dismay. Day 5, yes, so this is the day where we can extract.
Be careful.
Be careful we don't drive over any of them. This day I think we're going to go down and see if we can hit that fueling the plague cart and get it off the map. Dangerous as anything. Woo. Don't want to hit those head on. Yes, I've formed bonds with some of my vehicles. So from what I can see from the trailer, it looks like there'll be ways that you can customize or improve your vehicles. Probably in more sophisticated way than just adding an upgrade kit and getting what comes with that upgrade. You might be able to, you know, improve certain elements of your vehicle, such as armor or storage or handling or speed or that sort of thing, so that you can kind of tailor it to your requirements and your desires. Be cool. Right, pretty much out of ammo with our primary weapon. Okay, we might need another weapon. There we go, we've got one. Just out of interest, 16 plague samples. Okay, well, there is 9 of us. We should be able to handle it. But in this mod I found, wow, they are a long way away. That the zombies, when they attack in a siege, are super sprinters. 28 weeks later kind of stuff. Alpha Met, Ashva Met, sorry. How you doing, mate? I think it's Ben, right? Sorry, don't mean to use your real name if you don't want me to do that. But good to see you. Good to see you. We've got a siege, but they're coming from so far away. But yeah, look at the pace. Look at the pace of that.
The horde is here, so it's time to fight.
Yeah, let's go and apply the... Woo. See, look at that. These are awesome sieges. I love it. I love it. That was the problem. The siege mechanic made sense when they announced it. Well, to me. But they were just too easy to take out. These guys are machines. Oh.
Is it over? Please tell me it's over. Down to the last magazine here.
This gun's pretty good. Bit low on ammo though. Ranger Jake, good to see you, man. How you doing? Can we jump over these walls? We certainly can't. Good. They wouldn't be very secure if they could be jumped over. All right, more 9mm. Finer things in life. Yeah, I didn't make it all. I said mostly negative curveballs, and the strength is mostly strong. The negative.
This is my last mag.
Because having played with all negative curveballs, I can, you know, definitely raises the challenge. There's no denying that. But whether it makes the game more fun or not, I don't know. It depends. I mean, yeah, we can always adjust it. We can always adjust it. Right, I think there will be one coming from this direction too. Oh, nope. Another one. Another sample, we'll grab that. 29 bullets.
Looks like we've whittled the infestations down pretty well. Aim for the head!
Whoop. Oh shit! They're both here. Now we're in trouble. Get him! Door stopper. I think there's another one in there somewhere. Oh, he took a headshot. Oh, we'll leave him with the KSG. Seem to like it. Who doesn't? All right. Zombies still approaching? Oh yeah, another one. Okay. We'll swap out though. Take Noble.
That place is seriously full of zombies.
Okay. We won't take Noble. Tui Leper. And we'll put Song into Infirmary. Because I'm sure we can handle this. Battle stations.
I can't keep this up.
Yeah, you can. Look into my eyes. Done. Okay. Right. Infestation there. We could take that out. Yeah, I think we will. Yes. And what are these other missions we've got? Frank? We took control of him. Yeah, they've all got cool names except Frank. Noble, Sato, Pila, and Frank. Barney. Hey, he's got ammo though. He has got ammo. So let's send him in. We will go with Whistling Box Mines. That's what we need for the fueling the plague heart. Take those. Nice. Always got to be on generic name in the group. Yeah, exactly. Reggie and Nando, we're going to ship them out in the next extraction. But yeah, Pila, Song, Noble, Soto, Tui Leper, Lux, Barney, Bob. Nothing wrong with Bob, but you know. Bub. Like from Day of the Dead. Right, what are we doing? Taking on Plague Heart. We've got ammo, we've got fire, we've got nades. Yeah, we can handle that. Let's go, let's do this. Come on, let's go, let's make this happen. Hey. Yeah, yo, Sawsome, how you doing, man? Good to see you. How's life treating you? Hope it's taking its foot off the gas for a bit and giving you a breather.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this should clear up.
I need to add one side Guru Stew. One last update. Someone found food. Excellent. Well, that's what he said. Now we're trying to find the wide blue warehouse. It's around here somewhere. Oh, we didn't grab a heavy weapon. Oh well. We'll see how we get on. Girls around.
Okay, time to get her done. Jacob's dead.
I hear you, Feral. So in this mod, the hearts have about 300 hit points. So about 2.5 times the hit points of a lethal zone heart. Alright, now we're in trouble. That'll do it. Oh dear. Yeah, the stims don't last very long in this mod, that's for sure. Too far. We'll take that.
This load's gonna wear me out.
Back we go. Someone did actually show me a picture of a survivor that they had found in State of Decay 2 whose nickname was Guru. But the character's full name was, well, it was an Indian name, so I couldn't repeat it to you right now because it was a while ago. But it was a shortened version of that. So I don't know if they kind of put me in the game or whether just a coincidence. Personally, I prefer the mystery. They should add us in the next game. Guru Stew automatically gets a striking for an upgrade. Oh, it would be endurance for me. Source can never get stealth and everything. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Source can never get stealth and everything he does is twice as loud as normal. You know what? We're gonna pop that. Yeah, I think I would need double the starving penalties. Wow, this weapon has great knockdown. Excuse me. Sharpshooting, nice. Hey Tim, thanks for subscribing, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Woo. That sounds like more than one. It is more than one. Hey! Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. Oh no! Time to go. Now it's time to go. Cannot let them get too close with their ninja jumping. Woo! You see, Frank, that's why you don't have a nickname. Everyone else killed their play cart. That counts, you made it. The rest on you knowing there is a guru in the game. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough too. I could probably... Yeah, there is a guru in the game. True that. I'll take it. Dun, 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 dun.
Check this out, yo.
All right, let's swap out. We will take Tim. He needs more ammunition. Why's he carrying that? That's the wrong ammunition. Yeah.
That's a lot of stuff.
What we'll do is we'll chuck in a couple of these as well. We have a gas can in there? We do. Fill her up. Take out this heart, and then we'll look to take out the fueling the blood plague heart. Should we give him a new weapon? No, we'll use the crusher. That's all right. Yeah, it would be nice if they fixed that that vehicle glitch. It's like the van. The way, if you want to get rid of that glitch, the only way you can really do it is to completely repair the vehicle up to 100%. Then the glitch goes away. I think it was Joe saying they hadn't quite figured out exactly why it's doing what it's doing, and now they're working on State of Decay 3, which is way more important, to be fair. So, all good. I can live with that. Let's close that. Another feral. When we first jumped in, there weren't that many ferals, and now you can't take a shit for them. All right, whack. Now this will phase a third time. because they phase 3 times before they destroy in this mod. There it is. Oh shit! They are not stopping. No fire or anything. Didn't think that through, did we? Oh my lord. Ugh, crawling about and all that fucking viscera. Oh. Alright. Bitchy despawn, that's alright.
Okay, under a close encounter.
First aid kit.
Almost out of those.
They are our friends.
Down to the last magazine here.
Come on!
Damaged. Gotta keep at it.
There we go.
Now we can start claiming nearby places for ourselves.
Maybe the shotgun wasn't the greatest idea. Whoa! Styles. All right, let's see how we get on.
Well, this place is certainly empty.
Better not have to run carrying all this.
You might have to run carrying all this. About done with ferals. This is feral central up here.
This is my last mag. Could be a problem later.
Ranger J, I'm enjoying this Lifeline playthrough. Will be my last live viewing for a while. Got to go to OHS next week, so we'll be watching them when I... OHS, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, the health services. Okay. Next week, so we'll be watching them when you get back out of hospital. Wow. You could demand an iPad. No, you take it. Yeah, that is totally fine, Ranger. I'm glad you're enjoying the series. I hope all goes well at the OHS in hospital, because yeah, no one signs up for going to hospital unless they're getting superpowers, and they're not real. So, you know, you do the math. It's probably worth having a look around here, seeing as we're up here. Oh wow!
A lot of stuff.
Another ammo press. So that's a handgun ammo press. That up, put that in. Let's pick up the snacks, put that in. Here.
Well, everything seems calm here.
Okay. My pleasure, Clay Clay. I can't even remember what I said. Just a constant stream of ridiculousness. It's a numbers game. I thought I had stealth. I do not. Ow. Oh, there's more of them. That's what I said. Okay, cool.
Really enjoy the peace and quiet while I can.
Oh, there's a screamer. So this is the Echo Lab research station. If we outpost this, I think we get things like the Kim biostation.
That's pretty heavy.
We have found a lot of good stuff up here. We found a shotgun ammo press, a handgun ammo press. We will drop the snack. All right. Time to go. Check the blue bags outside. Blue bags outside. Now I am full up. Blue bags. Ah, there's a blue bag. See what we get. If it's 5.56, that would be good. Any sort of ammo, to be honest. It is a mechanics textbook. Don't need that. Noodle knife was worth more than that. It's a deal. Ranger Jake says, I wish it was superpowers. It is similar to State of Decay 2. It is surgery on your heart. You have 5 hearts left in your Nightmare Trucker. Oh. Dude. Yeah, we've only got one of those. We need that one. Yeah, we need that bit to be working as well as it can all the time. I hope it all goes well for you, man, and it's not too serious. Modern medicine is frickin' amazing. So you have that on your side. Did we get a ruck? I don't think we got a ruck, did we? So we can just go back to this outpost and then swap out. Clunk. I have put so many scratches on this thing. I don't think we got a ruck, did we? Oh, we did. We got a fuel ruck, but we don't need to panic about that. All right. Put that in, put that in, put that in. All right, dude. Just so that you're got some protection. Boom, 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 boom. And that. Wow, we are really going through it. So what I think we'll do is we'll install... Oh, we can't. All right, we'll do that at night. We'll help Chavez out. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, supply drop right next to the southwest tower where we want to go, and we do not have a lot of influence. Where do all our influence go? All right. Soto, what's your bag? Catch you later, Ranger. Like I said, all the best, man. The community is behind you, brother. All right, this is a weird combination of gear. Right, let's... we might hold on to that, actually. Do we have energy drinks? We've got one. So we'll use those. Okay. Okay, can carry 5 cures, but only 4 painkillers. Very strange. Right, our job here, that's 556. Great. We do have a fair bit of that. Excuse me. Blarp. My mistake. My poor manners. You missed the special box in the landmark outpost. It's beside the outdoor toilet. Oh. Okay. Alright, we can handle that. What we'll do, Shizuka, is we'll go trade with these guys with as much influence items as we can. Go collect our crate. Establish an outpost at the power plant. Extraordinary. 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 And then after that, we will go up and have a quick look at that. Oh.
That's a lot of stuff.
I got better. Beats the alternative. Get myself checked out.
I keep forgetting I've got 2 beds. 2 beds in the infirmary. Actually, save that for last because that stacks really nicely. Might stack in the vehicle then. I think we'll be okay with just the one fire. or ammo for the one firearm. Okay, let's go trade. I think there's finer things in life, so now's a good time to do it. We're not searching for more survivors just at the moment because we've got 2 to extract. Rahul. Hi, Liz.
Still alive.
All right. What can you give us? Right. Go grab the rest. I didn't see what their maximum influence was, but...
Good to see.
I got better.
It didn't take long. So, 100... Ah, right. So we probably need to buy stuff. To spend stuff. 1,600, right?
Do I really have to carry all this crap?
Is that net positive? Right. Don't think we've got enough influence. That is doing my head in. That flickering. I said I could live with it. I can't.
That screamer is seriously infected.
Very observant of you. Ah, okay. Accepted.
Check out the goodies I found.
Well, morale must be good because, our survivors are finding stuff. I'm almost certain we don't have enough influence for that. Another 400. What is going on over there? That's not an infestation. All right, let's go back up and check what Shizuka was talking about. It is feral territory. I didn't make any rules about finding books. Now, what did she do? Say, check the blue bags outside. You missed the special box in the landmark outpost beside the outdoor toilet.
Whole lot of nothing here.
Besides the outdoor toilet. There's something over here. Ah. Hey, Rose, how you doing? Good to see you.
Okay.
The zombies are giving it a good go. They're definitely spending their feral allowance. Restricted area. Oh, lunchbox. As I should. Near the barrels. Okay, I'll go have another look. I am still finding containers though, so yay for us. But I imagine these are pretty average kind of loot compared to what you've been talking about. Oh my word. The snack that got left behind. That snack we have been leaving. That would be quite cool. How's this? It's awesome if you're there. You carry an item like a snack. Awesome snack. And you can't leave it. You have to carry it, but you're allowed to leave it behind, and you can leave it in lots of different places. Take screenshots of it. Here's my snack at Trumbull Valley Echo Lab. I don't know. Maybe that doesn't have a lot of longevity in it now that I think about it. The blue barrels. These are blue barrel. These blue barrels. Pretty gross around here, bro. Oh, I see. Okay. Nice one. We'll see what it's got. It'll be a bottle of tequila. It's always that. I never actually get weapons out of these things.
Nice.
Oh, it's not bad. Replica bastard sword, but it's pretty av. But we'll take it. All right, I think we need to talk to Chavez about fixing our watchtower. No, not the watchtower. Sorry, the workshop. Because then we can hopefully put in our facility mods that we've very fortunately stumbled across. I don't know, it might just be me, but this most recent version of State of Dismay feels a lot gentler. That's a word. Oh dear. Oh, good grab.
Maybe I'll take a little break before I get sick and die.
Yeah, okay, we'll swap you out. That's fair enough.
I'm so exhausted. We have way too many infestations around here. It's getting bad.
Oh shit! That's a fucking feral! 44. Boom. 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 Click, click.
Our outpost is getting swarmed by undead.
What? I switched guns, you fool. Ah!
Let's put something down first.
Damn it! Oh, that's not good.
No more of that. Almost out of that.
All right, what's going on over there? Nothing good. That is expensive. They're not allowed to let ferals off the leash around here.
No room for that. That won't work.
Come on. Whoa, Juggy. Damn it, we might have to spend the money. No, we don't. Because we have a superpower that the Juggernaut doesn't. And that's to walk through doors. Ow. All right. This is not our outpost. And this mod, the ferals take 4 headshots to kill. And there are always sieges. And one thing at a time. Is he gone? Oh, he hasn't. Oh, here he comes.
I should reload.
Yeah, should. You should reload. That hit. Running, running, running. Ow, ow, ow. This place is dangerous. Let's get out of here. I think they've taken over my food outpost here as well. Siege.
Yeah, I know that's a lot of zombies, but we can beat them. The horde is attacking.
How about we press the right buttons?
I'm back.
Let me in! Alright, nasty. Yeah, put that in there. Man. Oh, that didn't work. Ow, ow, ow. Kill it!
That's a plague blower.
Yeah, in case you're wondering, the zombies are running twice as fast as they normally do. Siege your clock. Oh, he just got up and smacked me in the face. It's all getting a bit chaotic.
Really be making those plague hearts a higher priority.
I've got a house full at the moment, bro.
Last magazine.
Ooh. And two more coming in. Oh no, they're holding up. I'm okay with that. Notice the in-game display at the bottom left updated feature. Now that's a separate mod, which you can download from Nexus Mods. So when that clicks over to 1 AM, 3 AM, we can extract our civilians to the legacy pool. But yeah, that's a feature. I generally don't. It's a feature. It's a It's not a feature of the mod. It's a separate mod. There we go. I got the words out. Personally, I just look at the moon and the sun and kind of figure out how much time's left. Sometimes they do get jammed up here. Small caliber fire. I love the Horde Breaker. I really do. Looking at the natural light is how I do it too, more immersive. I started not using the mini-map after hearing you suggest it, and it makes for way more immersive gameplay. Oh, nice one. Yeah, I think it's more immersive too. You know, it's not for everyone, but I'm glad it's worked for you. There we go. That's the siege. All right, we need to talk to Chavez. Oof. Well, that was a pretty gnarly siege. I thought the sieges might ease off, seeing that we were so far from the nearest play carts, but I guess they're just building up into level 3s and then moving, you know, hurling themselves at us. So in a way, not having the infestations nearby is where there might be more danger. Okay, grab Tui Leper, because we'll just stay on top of the infections, because it's so expensive to craft Plague Cure.
Hey Chavez, you out there? We need some help with the workshop at this place.
Yeah, I think I know somebody who could help you out with your new place. They weren't part of my unit when I was there, but I heard they're in town looking for a new crew. If you want me to reach out, stop by and I'll set up with me.
Sounds good. Yeah, down to 6 plague cures, folks. 6. And there's still... Oh, we've killed... Oh, we can actually look at this. Oh, we haven't promoted a leader yet. no one's yeah, no leader as yet. So we don't know. I think we might have killed probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 7 or 8 plague hearts. Which means that there's still 20 something to go. All right, let's go make this connection. Go talk to Chavez.
That's a juggernaut, I think.
Better just make sure that that did go in the back. But yeah, I think we'll just fill her up. Keep the vehicle full. Because we lose this truck, we're in big, big trouble. We might just see if we can take out this, Now we'll just go see Chavez. Chavez. Think you have enough influence? We do? Nah, we got 1800, we need 2000. But we are getting closer, bit by bit. So, shouldn't be long. Shouldn't be long now. I suppose we could trade with Chavez if I'd thought about it. Yeah, that's what we can do. Oh,
So what do we got today?
Cool.
oh, guns and stuff. Yeah, okay. Got a different job to do, folks. Different job. All right, so we need to extract our 2 civilians to create space in order to do this mission. So what we'll do is we'll take on the swine and bovine, and we'll trade with Chavez to get the last 200 or so influence we need so that we can grab the power outpost. We might do that first. Let's do it! Because it's just down the road, right? Oh, didn't even see them. Gonna have to fight. Shooting. Yeah, we don't want to get too embroiled in things because we don't want to miss our extraction window. That would really cock things up. What were you doing? Trading. Tradables. Here we go. So, 1, 2, 3.
Finally ready to get back on my feet. Sorry to be a burden.
So I think these will. Let's just check we can put anyone else in. Good. I think these will stack, which means we can take a whole ton of influence down. Yes, beautiful. Oh. Yeah. Stacks well in the supply locker, but not so much in the vehicle. Hey, we're not far away, Shizuka. We're not far away. And we'll drop that. Do this trade. Get back for an extract. So in the video intro, I said we're expecting a siege every 48 hours but we've been having them way more frequently than that. Way more. It's been like at least every 24 hours. At least.
The person I'm thinking of is looking for a place to live. That sound fair?
10. Wow. We're not getting much for those.
This will slow me down.
The person I'm thinking of is looking for a place to live. That sound fair?
Well, the mod does curtail the amount of influence you can get. We can get decent weapons from these guys by the grant. Oh, look at that! 1936. We're still just short. So let's go take on that influence. Take out the infestation, and that might give us almost enough. If it is a Red Talon specialist, by rights, we should be able to take them on because they'll be military. They'll be Red Talon, they won't be civilians. I don't know why I thought this would be quicker. Jumping out of the truck.
You have any luck sleeping these days? Every noise wakes me up now, but so does the quiet.
Yeah, we need power for the fuel bombs. That's why we want it. I don't know if I've ever heard that voice dialogue. Not for a long time. If I have. Alright, let's go. Come on then.
Oh, that's heavy. I can't keep this up.
Whoa, there's a bloater right in that bush. Frees it up quite a lot. No controls. God, how many shots did that take? Ah! Oh dear. Can you believe it? I had to use a stim. still 127. Let's get back and extract. All right, here we go, here we go. We got anything in the back? Nah. Put that in. So, we could do with some health.
Remember feeling like there were folks out there working to make things better? Now every stranger sees it.
All right, so this is how we do it, folks. So Reggie is an auto mechanic, so we want to extract him. So we will send to Legacy Pool. Where is he? It's up there doing his bit. Yeah, too close it.
How's it hanging?
There we go. He's extracted. So pretend that that he's actually jumping into a helicopter and flying off like in Lifeline. And Nando as well. He will go into the Legacy Pool. That will probably mean that we will not get the mission to find his partner, but that's okay. He's a civvy, he needs to go.
Good to see you, Vato.
And now we can recruit other survivors as they come in.
Stay safe, my friend.
All right. So that's them extracted. Cool. All right, we're going to continue for a bit more. We're going to complete this mission here. But I'm going to take a quick break, go to the loot, fill my water bottle, and I will be right back. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. We are back. Thanks for hanging around. Do appreciate it. And thanks for smashing 31 likes already. That is awesome. That tells me that people are enjoying the series. And well, that's what's most important. So awesome. Thank you so much. What we'll do is we haven't used Lux. So Lux will jump. We'll take Lux. We'll put Tuilepa in there as well. We'll put the sanitizer machine in there for when we do get power. Right. I think we do have some more 5.56. Yep, all 3 bullets of it. Oh, some of those, that's good. Right. Not knowing what we're going to be up against. We might just get some mollies. Oh, only 4. It's 40 parts and 4 fuel. Yeah, I'm gonna get them because not having fire could actually be worse for us. 9 frag grenades, that is good. Yeah, once Juggernauts turn up to the sieges and stuff, we'll definitely be needing those. All right, let's go visit Chavez. Hey, Foxtree, how you doing? Good to see you. How's your night going? We have somehow not died, though there's been a couple close calls. We're off to see Chavez to, Oh, no. Shit. Keep driving. Yes, there we go. If we get stuck, then we have to get a recruit. Only when we have two people, like a follower, can we flip a vehicle or unstuck it. Alright, let's talk to Chavez.
The person I'm thinking of is looking for a place to live. That sound fair, Cheeto?
That sounds fair. You died 2 times in your last stream.
Chavez, you still looking for a bunk?
I don't believe it.
Oh shit, Chavez. I thought you gave up on the whole team thing.
Nah, not me. Somebody just moved into my old red Talon base.
Let me guess. They need help fixing up the workshop? Yeah, we can swing a deal. Come over.
Folks like you are a breath of fresh air.
Travel to meet Uptown. Hey, Truth. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. So where Diddy at? Diddy is at the... yep. Diddy is at the Watchtower. Oh, when you take 2 months off and jump back in? Oh, yeah. Holy heck. Yeah, I feel clunky if I take a week off from State of Decay 2. But it's very much a muscle you gotta continuously work. Oh, that wasn't fun. Might have to take care of some friends.
Look, if we're gonna team up, I need to know you got skills. Ready for a little action?
Yeah, sure, buddy. Show me how it's done. No mods either. Now I really don't believe it. Alright, where are we going? Down there. Okay. At least it's in the hood. Oof.
Ah, so you're in the old Red Talon base, huh? Man, that place used to be sweet.
I hear you.
Okay, almost there. Gotta watch my back while I find the stash. Got it?
Alright. You got it.
I get that. Gotta finish that one off.
From the top rope. Ooh. Gonna have any ammunition left if we're that liberal with it. Sadly, yes. Was it a fresh community? That can happen. When your red and blue bars are tiny, it doesn't take very much to take them out. Wow, that zombie's head's made of concrete. Where is he? Oh, follow me. All right.
Hey, yo.
Demolitions. Return home with Uptown. 2 communities. Okay. Two communities. You mean you had a community wide, Fox? Someone's hacked your account. That's what it is. Someone's hacked Fox's account and is saying all these crazy things. Because if you've seen Fox play,
I'd be honored to join you.
You know, she's one of the best players out there. You don't get wiped. I don't believe it. All right, we got him back. Talk to Uptown about
What do you
joining.
say? Want me to join up and start fixing that workshop?
Well, he's military. He's in.
Join up with me. And now that I'm here, you can kick off that workshop repair job anytime. Until then, I'll just show myself around the place a bit.
Nice to have an extra pair of hands.
All right, we could do with some more materials. 25 minutes apiece. Wow. Well, it is what it is, isn't it? It's worth carrying 3 extra bullets around. Tell you what we'll do is we'll reload this, because this gun should always be fully loaded. What were we using? Where'd it go? Were we using an AR-15?
Alright guys, I'm ready to get back in the game.
Must have. Fair enough. Getting back to elite stat, for sure. Alright, let's look at Uptown. Let's check out his traits. Die-hard veteran, that's always... Wow, that is good. Demolitionist, office material. Red Talon contractor, so tactics. I don't know how half these work. Lots of bonuses. Shove, Grand Slam, Blade. Okay, so they actually have special moves depending on what weapon you equip them with. Grand Slam. Not sure what Grand Slam is.
Hey, yo.
And he's got a blade anyway, so that's all right. Right. What do we do now? What do we do now, man? We go score our power upgrade. Wrong door. Sun's coming up. Let's go do it. Did we get fire? We did take fire. Shizuka, we now have enough influence. Question though, does 2 Feral show up in the first 10 minutes of a Lethal Zone community start? Absolutely. That's not unusual. There's always one, sometimes more than one. You can usually see the feral, the first feral from your starting zone. So wherever you start in Lethal Zone, there's a feral around you, guaranteed. 2 is less common. Good shooting. 3 bullets for a bloater. But not unheard of, I don't think. First siege, you lost your community. Oh wow. But yeah, the thing with the sieges, if you don't have the gear, then sieges can be problematic, especially if it comes with a juggernaut and you don't have the firepower to bring it down. It can pin your survivors, do that horrible smash attack and pistols. If you can distract the juggernaut long enough by putting your own life on the line, it can sometimes be long enough for your community members with their pistols to take down a juggernaut or at least slow it down, but not all the time.
Looks empty now, but that won't last.
But in order for you to get a siege, you must have woken up some plague hearts, so that is kind of like the key. Not waking up the play carts. All right, let's fire this baby up, eh?
Whole lot of nothing.
Woo, just enough.
All right.
Yeah, you can learn the utilities here.
Ready for business.
Oh, we could have got Nandor to learn a skill, and then that would have counted. Dang it. Still, that would cost influence and involve taking Nandor out into the field, and he's a civilian. And the only book we've found so far is mechanic, and we've already found 2 mechanics. We've found a mechanic and an auto mechanic, which I should take a note of. Plus auto mechanic. Come on, pen. Plus auto. Go. Boom. Keeping a running tally. It's like a bingo card. I almost got wiped at the old dinosaur base. Only Oldie escaped. I think I remember that. I watched that. I was gobsmacked. That was a horrendous siege. But you built it all back up. You built your base and your community back up, I remember, Source, and took care of business. So, yeah. More power you. Let's go down to these guys, and we'll scavenge up some...
Step right up and feed your faces. Thanks to all the crops for growing.
So we've got the loos, and we've got a shed. So hopefully we can get some... Oh, and a horde. Nice. We'll just park up here. Guys ready to fight? Oh, he's keen. Ow. Yeah, that's as good as the flashlight gets in this mod. Nice, thanks for that. Hey, Solar, how you doing? Good to see you. Wow, there's a few of them. I use knee drops. Ah, the stomps. Yeah, I use stomp all the time. It's a random roll. You know, you might get 1 in 3 chance of just killing that zombie outright on the ground, quicker and faster than using your weapon without actually damaging your weapon as well. If it doesn't work, it at least pins them to the ground again and they have to get back up from it. So, yeah. I definitely use stomps, as you can see. Breaker 19. I'm doing the rounds in your area pretty soon. Not sure what he's talking about. What are you talking about? We found no materials. It's going for the tooth, but didn't get it. Good, sir. Hope you're doing just as well. I am doing mighty fine, thank you, sir. No complaints.
It's locked up.
Well, that was loud.
Sure was. Chances of us actually getting mids out of this. Here's our snack. It's not the right snack. Now, distractions in this might actually be pretty good. What I'm thinking. Yeah, that'll stack.
I might be carrying too much here.
You might be. Go drop the stuff off in the car. Might actually be able to trade one of these items. So Chavez was not giving us very much for our equipment, right? So what we might just have a look at is whether these guys will they give me more than 10? Oh, where'd it go? What did I do? Thought I picked up a... Sorry, that's what I wanted.
Glad to see you're still in one piece.
24. Right, so that's quite the difference. So trading with Chavez is expensive business. Look at that. Ammo. I always buy ammo. Well, almost always. Right. Back to the... Back to the public toilets. See what we can find. I do like a firecracker.
Nothing kicking in here.
Alright, this is looking promising. Then we'll check our resources.
Been over this place top to bottom.
So we are 5 few today. Okay, that'll help take care of that. Meds is okay. Ammo is okay. Hey, we're actually making... Oh, we are smashing it for materials, so we are good. We are all good. Alright, we might take on the fueling the plague then. Ah, someone else found 22 caliber rounds as well. Nice. Feels like it's a bit quiet, so now's a good time to kit up and we'll go hit that heart. We will take a heavy weapon with us though this time because we want to spend as little time in the AO as possible. Get the job done, get out. It's gonna be dangerous AF. Boom, boom. Alright. Lux, are you up for this? Could be. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll take whistling box mines. Wow, yeah, we don't get too many of those. We'll take fire. Those, 4 of those. That's looking pretty good. We'll chuck 2 of those in the back of the vehicle. Yeah, we don't want to sprint because that'll eat into our fatigue. One of those in as well. Toolkit. I think C4 might be the go as well. And for how are we for ammunition? So now we can put in handgun ammo press.
Better make this last mag count.
How long is that going to take? 5 minutes. Okay. Well, we can make a start. Take some nades as well. Okay, we're pretty well equipped. Can we repair that? We can. All right. You cheap ass commander, giving her a 22 pistol. And we'll need to put some more gas in. This thing is greedy. Right. The bullet benefactor. Easier to find ammo and guns. Did we not grab all those supplies? Okay, we'll do a quick stop off there and see what the heck is going on. And then we'll... Oh, heavy weapon, folks. Heavy weapon. We nearly forgot. Oh, we can grab it from the outpost. It's fine. It's fine. It is all fine. As long as we remember. Yeah, get off the road. Okay. There's more in here? There's way more in there. Running, running, running. And a heavy weapon. Let's see, what have we got? Shovel. Splitting maul. That's us. More 44. So we do have quite a few 44 guns in the community, so that's nice. How many plague cures? 2 plague cures. It's not a lot. Oh, hello. So I guess in and around this zone, there's killing zombies. I see they've got blue eyes. There's a bigger chance of there being guns and ammo. Oh, just like that, I guess. Okay, interesting. Doesn't seem to be like located on... Oh, yes it is. There's the purple thing. So a bit of an overlap. Right. We could milk this area, to be honest, but we're not going to. We're going to try and get down and hit the... hit the fueling the plague. We're allowed to hit these ones. They're giving us ammo. Yeah. Hope my car's okay. Sounded like a dead feral to me. Ow.
It's Lily. Alexis told me she's been trying to reach you about some problem with one of our communities in Trumbull. Is everything okay?
Thanks, Lily. Yeah, I'm taking care of it.
Alright then. You let me know if you need any help.
It's going to be really hard to actually even just get to this place. Shit, shit, shit.
No room for that.
All right, let's just get out of here. Let's roll while we can. He's going to close up behind us. Yeah, we need to take out this Feeling the Plague. Majorly. Alright, so are we heading down to the gas station, is it? Yeah, it's the gas station. Of course it's the gas station.
As long as I'm in plague territory, no place is ever really secure.
And I thought we might be able to secure that, but nope.
That's it.
Alright, we're kind of winging this one. We should probably loot this. Get the ruck. No! Concentrate. Concentrate. Stay on target. We're not driving onto here because the chances of our car being blown up are pretty high. Ah, good, we've got stealth. Let's try something. We're going to use the screaming eel. That's a complication. There's some dude. Who are you, mate? And what are you up to? Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Oh. Is that not it?
to see you.
You want to come with? Another mechanic. Right, so this isn't it. Right. Okay, catch you later, Sawson. We were just about to use the screaming eels. Whistling box mines. That's what we're going to use. Alright, where is it? It's that warehouse, isn't it? No, it's not the warehouse. It's next to the warehouse. Wow, we are a long way away. That's that. It isn't here. Alright.
Feels hot enough to boil water in.
Don't chase me. Go to the whistling box mine. Inconceivable! Random fire. Rolex, how you doing, man? Good to see you. We're trying some crazy shit here, trying to take out a fueling the plague cart using whistling box mines. I reckon the modder has made them really, really tough though. The plague cart really resistant to fire, but that's gotta hurt. Nice! Yeah, that did a lot of damage, those two whistling box mines. Man, they do not muck about. Ow! Get up! Roll! Stop, drop, roll thing. Ah! Ow! Yeah, these guys are still going to be causing issues. All right. Well, we can't carry a lot, but we can bring our vehicle down, and we'll take that, and we'll loot the heart. You check back later on. Okay, catch you later, Fox. Thanks for dropping in. I'll probably be going for another hour, but probably call it then. An infestation? It's not. So is this guy still here? No. All right, let's get down here and see what we can find. We parked all the way here because I thought that the plague heart was in the Bronto gas, but turns out no. Man, I've nearly been taken out by exploding zombies before. It's not nice.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
Can't go catching this damn zombie plague thing.
He did get a scream off. Unfortunate. Right, what do we get? Ammo? Ammo's always good. Definitely that.
Down to the last one.
Well, that's pretty heavy.
We did all right though, folks. So there we go. Whistling box mines for fueling the plague hearts. Well, we'll take the parts out. We'll put that in. Yeah, we're completely full.
Strength is how you gain security, but wisdom is how you keep it. If you want your community to thrive, you need teachers.
Right, we are fully loaded up, so we are going to head out. Good doggy. Do we want, while we're here... Oh, no, we're tired. That's a big ask. Well, let's go investigate. Now, this is all plague territory. It doesn't say it's plague territory. Could we turn this into an outpost? Because then we could drop a lot of stuff off. This could be like a drop zone for any mission into Marshall.
Something's still poking around out there.
Uh-huh. Probably out this way. Let's go have a look. And we could swap out. Oh, I see. Siege!
There's too many infestations out there.
What? He wasn't there before. Site secure. Alright, we are going to grab this. We are not going to grab that. we're going to go back and fight our siege. But that's a possible.
Let's just slow down a bit,
Run, run, run. All right, final siege, eh? Okay, one thing we didn't check was what's in the back of this. Good to know.
Hand 'em out.
Right, pushing on. Quite fun to use these red talent characters. Oh, we better be careful. There will still be fueling the plague zombies about. There was some up here, though they may have despawned because we did get quite a ways away from them. Right, I think we're okay. Piece of candy, we'll just leave that. We got to get back for the siege. The non-stop siege. Oh no, that's right, these are the ammo ones, right? Oh, that didn't turn into fire. Constant sieges. And we actually need to get back on point. And call in an enclave as well.
Better be smart, and we'll get through this. We got a horde of zombies at our door.
Oop, plonk. Right. Ammo. Good. That. Bang, bang, bang. Bang. Oop. They are right here. Right now. Hanging in there. Oh yeah, they're coming from everywhere. We've got no civilians at risk though, so that's good. Let's use Uptown. Uh-oh. Now we're for it. Black Plague Heart. Yikes. Man, Uptown carries a lot. Right, so
You're alive. Yay for you.
So we've got the white noise broadcaster going
That
now.
place is crazy infested.
So if we wanted to... Oh yeah, that's free. Shivers, here they come.
Things are getting better all the time. We might just make
Got no fire. That doesn't sound suppressed. Probably isn't. That's alright. Let's stop using that.
Using my last magazine.
This doesn't have a silencer on it either. Yeah, if we're gonna run with a noisy gun, it may as well be a rampart, right? Old Fart, how you doing, mate? I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well. Most people are doing well today, I think. Oh gosh, look at the infestations now. So all the plague hearts are awake. So maybe moving down into Marshall kind of triggered them to release infestations or something? I don't know. But they certainly picked it up a notch. What might happen is I killed the plague heart down here. So maybe it had like 3 or 4 infestations which it had spawned, and now those withered away and reduced the cap. So that now closer, yeah, could respawn infestations and they've come straight for us. They're coming straight for us. What does that use? Nice. Clear out the remaining zombies, which I think are these ones down here. Some of them get janked. They've always struggled with the pathing on Trumbull Valley for the infestation mechanics.
For the head. I'm glad that ended when it did.
All right, done. Right, my friend. More materials would be good, more fuel would be good, and we do have some of those locations nearby. Could take out these infestations as well. But there are so many. That uses 556, so we'll grab that. All right. Equipment status. Good, good. In fact, better than good for the job at hand. Yeah. Influence. Right, we've got enough that we can actually find other survivors, because we do need to find people to extract. Sounds like we're harvesting their organs or something. Now what we're doing is we find people with special skills, computers, mechanics, medicine, all of that sort of thing, and we recruit them to our community, and then between the hours of 0100 hours and 0300 hours of every second day, we then recruit them. Move them to my legacy pool, and by that we're using that as a proxy for the original Lifeline extraction mechanic. So, yeah, kind of cool. We haven't done a Cleo drop siege yet, but we probably will at some stage. Oh. I just missed him completely, and he's nonplussed. Drove past him, he's just like, ooh, ooh. Not concerned.
Oh, cool.
It is cool, actually. Every gas can is 2 fuel you're not spending. Oh, we nearly got 40 likes. Thank you, everyone, for watching.
That's already killing me.
Right. It will be up on high. It is the last item to search. So yeah, we're playing the Plate of Dismay mod, so the loot tables are drastically reduced. He says, finding everything he wanted to find from this site. And that's all right. So there's the fuel. Now we just need
looks chock full of nothing.
Ooh. Is there a shed next door?
Looks clear, but that's
wow.
Quiet anyway.
A lot of containers. Thug says, how's Gandalf? Oh, he's much better, mate. He is back to his... Wow. Yeah, he's back to his normal self, pretty much. The antibiotics are working. The anti-inflammatories are working. The cat laxative we're using is working. So yeah, no, he's very much back to his normal self. Instead of like being kind of hunched up when he's sleeping and all uncomfortable, he's like stretched right out. He's relaxed and he's more playful and he's got more energy and he just looks brighter around the eyes. So yeah, I'm very hopeful that he's on the road to recovery. And I have a sneaky suspicion down on my gut that once this infection clears up, because he hasn't been sneezing anywhere near as badly either, that'll be it. He'll be back to normal. So fingers crossed, eh, buddy? Fingers crossed.
That's pretty heavy.
Thanks for asking. Gandalf, for those who don't know, is my 16-year-old Siberian cross cat. There are mother loads in Plate of Dismay, though. There are. Even in the earlier versions of the mod, you'd go through stores and shops and stuff and you wouldn't find anything, and then you'll be in a garage and there'll just be one container there which is like just full of everything. Right, we wanted materials and fuel, and we certainly got it. Materials, drill press.
That's pretty heavy.
And he lost 2 food, so that's actually pretty good. That one farm is keeping us going. Oh, we've already maxed out. Okay. Yeah, well, we'll just head back then. There is still loads of stuff to search as well, so all good. A little bit of Millhouse, we probably deserve it. The one thing we do need to do is check on the map the status of this black plague heart which has turned up. My mind tried to blank it out, but no, it is there. Depending on how tough it is, etc. Because I've only ever fought one black plague heart, and it was a nightmare. Now, granted, that was my Aristocrats series, which is about as far from Red Talon characters as you can possibly get. But even then, it was still like the aggression of the zombies around a plague heart is enormous. You know, you park a vehicle up inside the radius, and that was it. You know, we tried parking vehicles up close, we lost the vehicles. We tried parking at the edge of the area and running in. We were lucky if we got to the target, and we just couldn't stay in the zone. So yeah, it was a nightmare, to be honest. All right, so the bunk room's done. The Red Talon workshop, yes, we will buy that, and then we'll ditch that. What will we put in here? Handgun, ammo press. Morale is okay. Not great, but okay. Don't need labor. Get some morale up. Infirmary 2 is good enough for me. Tower, that's okay. Oh, we can upgrade this. Yeah, let's do it. Because we are actually growing. We are growing materials. So as soon as we can build something, we can, you know, just embark on it. We don't have to worry about potentially losing materials and therefore having to rebuild any facility we build. So doing all right. Right, so where are these? Okay, so brutally tough plague heart. It's right down the bottom of the map, so for there it's okay. Extremely resistant to attacks, and its miasma is toxic, but it has a weakness. Zombies are stronger, drains fuel. Got it. Got it. Okay, it is a long way away from us, so that's a good thing.
I want to find allies in this town who will help us wipe out the blood plague. We can't do it alone.
This is true. Right, we're okay. This area down here is deadly as okay. All right. Tell you what, we're going to go for about another half hour, but just before we do that, I'm going to take a 2-minute break just to go to the loo, and I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. So don't go away anywhere. We are going to battle on. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you in just a minute. All right, I'm back. Let's go. Thanks for sticking around. Do appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the series. Smash that like and subscribe. All of that sort of good stuff. Now, even Severity 1 infestations in this mod come with ferals, as you can hear. Just hope that takes care of it. Wow, that front grab with the blade is pretty mean. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, that's bad news for you, bro. And a bottle of Stims. We'll take it. Go. Job here is done. Look at that with the power. Have you guys seen that before? Oh, that's lovely.
That ain't happening.
Anyway, next job. Welcome Ekram and the nearby survivors to town. Now, they are right next to an infestation as well. But at least it's not inside the fuel in the page. Yes, that looks super cool, doesn't it? I've never noticed it. Mind you, the FOB base is quite a small base. So I don't think too many people spend that much time in the FOB base.
I don't want to stick around here for very long.
Ekram. Hi, Ekram. Feel free to reach out. All right, who we got? We've got pharmacology. That's a chemist. So, and a chemistry. Well, we'll take pharmacology out of these two. Oh, that's a feral.
magazine.
Right. Victory. Feral might have dropped something. It did. Loopy. That was the name of one of my characters from my very first Lethal Zone series, I think, possibly. So we've got a chemist, we've got a pharmacologist. Are there any more of you? Yeah, that's 3 of them. And Slaughter. What kind of name is that? Acting. He talks tough. But yeah, we're gonna have to recruit Ikram because he's a pharmacologist.
How are you?
I'm all right. How are you doing?
Interested? Okay.
No, nothing there that I'm really interested in. How am I traveling heavy? That don't make no sense. I must be pretty injured. That's what it must be.
All quiet. At least, as quiet as it can get this close to a plague heart.
Indeed. Alright, I think we'll get Uptown back into an infirmary. Oh dear. Well, we were going to pull into the power station, but I think we'll just keep driving for a bit. We don't want to mess with no juggernaut at this hour. Although we do have a 50 cal, an anti-material rifle. Should have come to it. Alright, so they need to be allies before we can recruit them. In this mod, you can't recruit them while they're just friendly. Sorry, these guys? Yeah, so it says recruiting at 750, but even if you have that, the option is grayed out. But we could go with Soto, and we'll do the oh, bit injured. Oh well, we'll take her anyway. Ah, okay, can't do it. She's not in here, is she? No. Uptown, Lux. Lux should be in there.
Can't let this get the better of me.
This is true. Swap out the song.
I feel like shit. Better get fixed up.
So the recovery rate, 50% infection recovery. That is actually pretty good. So we're happy with that. Oh, he's got a KSG. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Can he get out of here? He cannot. Oh, yes, he can. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a scorpion. Of course it is. I forgot that was there. Excellent. One of my favorite sidearms. What are we using here? Boom. We're using the scorpion. Finders keepers, mate. Finders keepers. KSG and a scorpion. It's actually, like, not red talon, but that's okay. Commander says it's okay. Right, what should we do? What are we running low on anything in particular? We are running a bit low on ammo. There's an infestation at the post office. We did find ammo there. Apart from that, right, I do remember seeing a blue bag or something over here that we could search. So yeah, we'll just do a quick look around. That's not army issue. You're not wearing it. Sorry, soldier.
I have an idea. Let's look somewhere else.
Smartass. I think we'll check the roof again because I think there are still containers up there we either haven't fully looted or looted at all. I think we did look down here actually, now that I think about it. Some very nice detailing in this area, to be honest. You can see why it took them over a year to build, or almost a year. However long it took a long time to add this map. And subsequently why there weren't any more maps coming. Damn it. Wow. Wow. This guy's freaking lethal with the sword. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I didn't do that on purpose. That horde despawned. Dang it. Oh well, such is life. Such is life. Machete. So we have actually managed to make a decent collection of older civilian class weapons that we can break down into parts to fix up our flash sparkly RT weapons. These guys are slowly leveling up, but of course there's also a massive penalty from the mod for individual standing and also for XP.
About to rest for a few.
Giant man wreckage. Oh, I think there's another little plot, kind of. Another story item here. Lore item.
I gotta stay clear of that plague bloater. Says here the original Mufflermeister opened in 1967.
The Muffler Man. Oh, I can actually read that. Oh, soldier, we're not here to read plaques. The Muffler Man. Okay, Jug's up that way.
Now that I'm not dying, I guess I better find something to do.
It's kind of cool how my one outpost lights up the whole mall. That's a It's a nice effect. These sites as well? They are sites. Which would mean that these over here are probably sites. Okay. So just making these kind of sites secure will mean fewer spawns. So we're okay with that. Don't think there's anything up these towers. Oop. We would normally just see the light. Okay, that's cool. Drop this stuff, put it away. Doing all right for stims. They're not stims like they are in Lethal Zone. They don't last very long in this mod. That's all good. We were thinking about ammo, weren't we? We're a long way away from any ammo. Secluded factory. Weren't there like military... No, it was State of Decay 1. This area was all military. But there's a comm station. There's a reasonable chance. Maybe we'll take out this Sanguine... Yeah, let's take out the Sanguine garage. And search that area. See if we can find some... excuse me. See if we can find some ammo. I mean, we can craft ammo, but... We can craft bullets, rather. We just don't have the ammo for it. We could... Oh, I think we can actually craft ammo now. So we will do that. Because the last thing we need is someone to like go on a shooting spree and then leave us with 0 ammo, giving us horrible penalties that we just don't need. Thin out their numbers. He is good with the sword. Come get some. Unsuppressed gun. Still did the job. Didn't draw them in though, that's interesting.
Seems like there's always a couple more left.
Another infestation closer. Okay, pristine trailer. We'll go check that out. Ooh. Ah, it's the frozen feral thing. Well, sucks to be you then, mate. Yeah, these guys are all stuck. There's no one here to help you, mate.
Can you keep this up?
Yeah, they're moving. All right, this is the comm station, and I'm hoping, being a military outpost, we'll find some ammunition here. Tell you what, we haven't found a lot of suppressors. Having to craft them, and they're not good suppressors. They do a lot of damage to your guns. Carnival Supply Factory. Okay, they're closing in the old infestations. See if we can get back and not use strong painkillers to restore our health. Right, let's get inside, and we need to...
Can't fix shit without materials. Oh.
I think we're growing materials though, right? Yeah, 3 per day, so relax, buddy. It'll be all right. Now, one thing we've got here is... Oh, it costs 1,000 influence for this sort of stuff, for an ammo drop or a Cleo drop. Do want to do one of those, because I can't remember what they're like.
If we run any lower on ammunition, we won't be able to defend ourselves.
Wow, bandages give you a lot back. Oh, yes, bandages. Yes, please. Might even craft some of those. Why not? Let's craft them. Medical help. Crafting. 2 and 50. Oof. For 3 bandages? Nah. If we got 6 bandages, then maybe.
What the hell am I thinking?
I don't know, mate. What are you thinking? So facility mods, we've got ammo storage, mini fridge, fuel tank, signal antennae. We could actually craft one of those, couldn't we? We still can.
Really should be focused on wiping out all the plague hearts in town.
Out there.
Excellent. Yeah, you don't get a lot for this. Oh, a Halligan tool. Only good for parts. Only good for parts. Crossbow, hunting crossbow. Not really our thing, but you know. These are civilian weapons. Right, so that should enable us to 300. Let's do it. I've never crafted one of those in my life. This is a first, folks. An absolute first. And that will give us another... What am I doing? Put that in there. Oh, we definitely hit that up. We haven't had that on. We definitely need that on. That'll give us another outpost, which will probably be Excuse me. Oh, let's face it, it could be anywhere. The Roasters. Oh, that's for the Ray Santos mission. Yep. The newcomers. Not sure who these guys are. Yeah, if we hit up another one, it'll probably be somewhere down here like that. The roadside. Yeah, Black Plague Heart. At least it's not really growing too much bigger than that, thankfully. But that's going to make these other Plague Hearts just enormous. So this requires 250 influence. We have 201. Right. Could we trade? Smoke. We don't use smoke. Trade those. Actual tradables. Yeah.
I have eyes on a plague screamer.
And the other way to get influence is by destroying one of the many siege sites or infestation sites that are around. Bonus +1 materials, we'll take it. Crash. Nice driving. Ooh, my lord. Got us. Can you actually climb in these windows? Should be able to, eh? Nope. Should be able to, but can't. Oh, that's an infestation across the road with 2 ferals in it. Alright, let's do our trading first while these guys are alive.
What's new, buddy? I think we can help each other out.
Yeah, why not?
Nice. That will give us enough for our outpost. Oh, you got me. Oh dear. I'm quite stuck. Yeah. Oh my lord. It's looking a bit janky, folks. Can't see what's going on.
I don't think this place is worth
Lordy, lordy.
Sorry you can't feel that.
Jug.
Seems calm here.
Hide in here.
Whoa, check this out.
Ooh.
That'll bring him running. Gotta watch the noise.
Let's get to our outpost. Because I'm pretty sure I forgot to put the suppressor on my yeah, my didn't get to sell that. That's all good though. We've got enough. Yeah, and the scorpion. Right, so good. We can continue. Let's press on. We still want ammo, and we know that there's ammo in Marshall. However dangerous it is.
That plague heart can't be far away. I think I smell it.
There's one more job left to do this evening. Apart from squish that guy.
Someone just got lost.
Oh,
Find him for us?
dang it. We need that so that they can be allies. Right, maybe 2 jobs. We might go on just a little longer than what I was planning. If you guys are up for it. If not, if you want me to call it, you just let me know. Whoa. Yeah, that'll do. Nice kill. So these guys... Oh. Wasn't them? These guys. Yeah.
Hello. Would
Hello.
you like to come in? Hello.
Blank slate. A lot of health though. Blank slate. Oh. Oh, wow. He could be a recruit. And Cesar has sewing. Yeah, any one of these guys could have that mystical blood plague survivor trait. Probably have to clear this out again. Got plenty of loot in it. Oh no. No, it's still ours, yes.
Hello to all the citizens of Trumbull Valley. This is Lily Ritter with the network. I'm reaching out because I'm worried about my friend Ray Santos. He hasn't been answering his radio, and I'm getting a little worried. I'm sure it's nothing, but I'd appreciate
6
it
minutes.
if someone could check and make sure everything is okay.
Right, that is long enough. Okay, so we're securing this area. Alright, we'll go see. Who was it? The nearby survivors. Yeah, they're the ones. Ow! Speak to with Slaughter about his missing friend. Okay. You have 6 minutes, my friend. Yeah. Where are we go? Yes, they are further up, and our vehicle is pretty trashed. We go avoided them. Nice. Sun's coming up. It's always nice to start a new episode during the daytime, just so people can see what's going on. I'm steadfastly refusing to pick up that
Later.
That plague sample in the middle of this the street. Down there? Oh, well, that's perfect, actually.
Later.
Alright, might fix our truck up, though. And fill it up. Bridge outpost. Oh, yeah. Not actually a bad place to search on the way, because often you can, well, at least a normal vanilla State of Decay 2, there's a reasonable chance of finding a decent gun and some ammunition in it, so this might work out for us. Or it could be completely overrun and be the death of us. We will find out. Doesn't seem so bad.
Can you hear me?
Oh, thank God.
Watch my back while I search, and I'll give you a cut of my treasure. Gosh. Stay close, buddy. There's the ammo we were after. Dude, I better talk to this guy before he does anything stupid.
Get on.
I forgot that this bridge outpost was here, actually. But this has worked out in our favor. Oh, yes. No one's going to say no to another shotgun, right? So we'll drop this guy off, recruit a helper, return down to base, to the factory. Hate the way they hide behind the containers and stuff in these areas. You think it's safe, but oh no, it ain't. All right, brother, come with me. Oh shit, bro. Come on. There's a couple of them there. Yeah. Severity 2 is a Juggernaut and 2 ferals. We were going to go straight down to the factory, but we'll drop this guy off first. Oh no, we went. No, this was always the plan. Neighborhood watch. Slows infestations. Wow.
Sure thing.
Oh, that's the thing. Yeah, weapons do fall apart, and they cost a lot to replace and repair. Someone's got a shotgun. If you've got an enclave with a shotgun in it, that's an awesome thing.
You're still on your feet.
We are. So, it's Ikram. No, it's not Loopy. It's Ikram we want to recruit. Move them about a bit. We can't talk to him. Dude, if we can't talk to you...
What's going on, hun?
Then you might get left behind. Yeah, I can't talk to him. That's alright. We need him. So, he's obviously traumatized. We'll go, we'll head down and we'll claim our outpost. And then maybe when we return... Oh, actually what we got to do is this. Ah, it's in there. Perfect. So that means, yes, we've got the slot. Then we will return and maybe he'll have sorted his head out and we can recruit Ikram, the pharmacologist, and cross another specialist off our bingo card for extraction.
If I take out the nearest plague heart, this might just clear up.
Running. So, oh, come on. Are you serious? We were just here.
Really enjoy the peace and quiet while I can.
Here we go. Boom.
Okay, the work's done and this outpost is ready for use.
So we can just go straight into this. Straight into Dilute and let's see what we get, folks. So we're already 10 minutes over time budget. But we'll just knock this out the way. And that'll save me messing around next time we kick back into the series. Brass collector. Gosh. Yeah, the loot is not as stingy as I was expecting. Combat helmet. Oh, dude, you can have a combat helmet. Found a combat helmet. We'll wear combat helmet.
To all Red Talon agents, if you can, keep a supply of the cure on hand while in the field.
Oh, yeah. That I can pretty much guarantee.
Nowhere for that to go.
Now, need it. And by cleaning this up, it just means that we can kind of grab everything and go. Next we log in, which is great. And I think there's a container up here usually. There it is.
Not much time before they get here.
Don't have to worry about them too much. You get too much out of it. So yeah, some areas a bit stingy on the loot, other areas not so bad. All right, so there we go. With the mountain behind us. Dude, that's a bit inside my personal space. Yeah, Mount Tanner behind us. Look at that. Still got to take out. Yeah, we do need to take that one out. That'll be the next one. The Tartan Mart will be the next plague heart we take out. And then we might start sweeping around this way to clear this area up. And then moving down into Marshall, clear this area up and try and isolate and take out the... who was that? the Black Plague Heart. So it's not messing with us too badly at the moment, so we don't have to worry too much. But yeah, those infestations and sieges are pretty amazing. So let's see, can we promote a leader? Not yet. Still a long way to go. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Awesome to see people watching even at this time of night. We're over 40 likes. We've got 41 likes. That's fantastic. That's awesome, awesome, awesome. Hey, if you haven't hit that like button and you are enjoying the series, do so, because it just kind of gives me a real clear sense of what you want to see. So I appreciate that. Anyway, it's been a long stream. I'm not going to rattle on and on like I usually do. Well, maybe a little bit like I'm doing right now, actually. Anyway. Hey, Java Monster. You've jumped in right at the end, my friend. But that's okay. You can go right back to the beginning and watch as much or as little as you like. Yeah, I won't give you any spoilers at this place. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching. And who was it? Tim. Welcome to this. Welcome to the family with the subscription. Do appreciate that. And I will catch you for the next one. Until then, wherever you are in the world, go in peace. Ka kite, and bye for now.